What's up, and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players, tacticians and champions. We assemble in the arena where partnerships are tested and victories are earned. Join us for an extraordinary 2v2 tournament where formidable pairs unite to demonstrate their expertise, teamwork, and strategic prowess. We are your tipsy tour guides. I am the Reverend Whiskey Glitter and the partner, co-host, co-pilot, Mr. Whiskey Run. Say hello, Whiskey.
Welcome everyone to the Skyline Gaming Weekend Warrior 2v2 tournament. Here on the main stream, we're going to have 4 round stream. The main, then we're going to go to the quarterfinals, semifinals, and then that grand final 2v2. Maybe moving a little bit faster than your standard Rainbow Six Siege competitive game, but still first to 7, and we're going to see the side switch every round as we roll through. There's only 5 maps in the map pool. For tonight, we're going to see Bank, Oregon, Nighthaven, Chalet, and the wild card. House is in the map pool as the 5th map.
Let's go. House, you asked for it, bring it back. Well, baby, we're going to pull some 2v2 in it, and I bet you we're probably going to see it tonight. I mean, depends. You know, these are all, very competent players. I don't know if House is something that they see a lot, but here's fingers crossed, right? Not something we get to cast very often. And by very often, I mean at all. We've 0 times casted on House.
Yeah, this would be the first. It's no, though, not first. We're starting off on Oregon to start.
Yeah, yep. So, classic map, classic strats, and let's get into it, my friends. This is going to be LethalLightening versus Congregation. Brace yourselves for a divine spectacle as Team LethalLightning sparks against the holy might of Team Congregation. It's a 2v2 showdown. Let's talk about the bands. Now, wonder, do if they know anything about their partner, or is this going to be, or their enemy, or is this just going to be based off of who they really don't want to see?
Great question. I mean, I'm not sure how it's going to go here. We're going 2v2 in Oregon, right? Sort of Bunker Wars, but I mean, when we saw the like the 1v1s that Jinxie and Bolo were playing, there was a lot of upstairs 2F play. So, the whole map is open. Really, the only thing that the tournament has agreed to, the admins agreed to, is no shields. They keep it common for a 2v2 tournament.
Yeah, gentleman's agreement or gentlewoman's agreement, however you would
right.
like. It said no shields on the board, and I like it, although, be honest with you, I like shields. And I think that if you're an exceptional player, shields shouldn't bother you. So maybe we'll see that in a special bonus tournament one day, shields only.
The shield only play.
Write it down, Skyline. Write it down, baby. Shields only coming to you in a 4v4 tournament. You can't do it. That's cheating.
That would be wild.
That would be amazing. I'd be
so
for it.
On the ban side, Flores, I mean, clearing out the utility much harder, obviously, in a 2v2, and Capcan. I like that ban. I like the Capcan.
Same. I mean, it's tough to be, pushing in towards, a lone objective. It's because it's shortened time here as well. So you're going to see that execute kind of start to happen a little bit quicker, and that's when the mistakes start to get made. And Capcan is a really great operator to capitalize off those mistakes.
That's right. And you talked about it. We didn't hit on it initially at the beginning here, but prep phase is only 35 seconds instead of the standard 45, and the game itself is only 2 minutes long instead of the 3. So we have a little less time to work with both on the prep phase and on the action phase.
Yeah. And with that, they've already got started, and it's going to be 2 minutes on the board for them to get started. Street side take here is we've got the IQ and Ace on the board. Got to have the breach somewhere to get in, and IQ to suss out whatever potential gadgets they brought. It's going to be the Thorn, which, of course, will be able to be seen out. I love the call of the Doc. Get that stim, especially if they're going to be taking bits and pieces off each other. We start to find our last minute and a half already starting to ring out for round number 1.
Yeah, not a lot of this round is almost, if you can believe it, half over at 1 minute. So it's going by quick. I like the bringing the dock, right? A little extra health necessary, and the extra intel, and now it's a 2v1 already.
Yep, and there goes IQ, does get down. Now takes us into a 1v1 as Addict's going to find Faded now in a little bit of a showdown here. He's going to take the rotate, a bit of a scenic route. He's going to take some upstairs control from the balcony. Oh, and there goes the sound. He knows where it's coming from now. Try to get himself ready to push in. The swing from the balcony, not going to find anything. They know he's on the shield now. Going to get rid of that shield. Oh, the shots not going to find him. Kid Carney going to take Addicts off the board with a dome piece shot to end it out, and that's the first round of the first match of the first 2v2 weekend tournament in the books, my friend. Wow, let's go. This is going to be fun, Whiskey. I'm so pumped for this.
It's
what a great
definitely
concept. Shout out Skyline.
It is definitely going to move faster than the typical round 2. So also the other thing, in classic Bunker Wars style, side switch every round. So here, now we get a chance to see how LethalLightning's going to handle downstairs.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't give you that chance to get super far up in the score line just because a map is defensive side. I like the call for that specifically. So now we're going to see what LethalLightning bring into the table. Not shocked here, as we're going to go down to the basement and see the Mira being brought out and a little bit of intel. But here's the fun thing that you want to point out, right? Here's the thing that could be a make or break for the round is there's 2 C4s on the board. It's real easy to find yourself on the wrong end of a C4, and if you're close or stacked, that could go for a double.
You know, the other thing you have to really watch out for from a defensive setup perspective is that, you know, if you don't have a shotgun to set up sites, I mean, you've got far fewer operators to manage getting the site set up. That, yeah, I think, makes a huge difference in how these things are going to play out, because you absolutely have to watch, you know, who you're bringing from a defensive side for a setup. I mean, you bring Mira, but that leaves a lot of other things. There's no traps, no other intel out there. Maybe for the 2v2, it's a good pick, but it's just something that these teams are going to have to think about differently going in.
Yeah, no kidding. Absolutely agreed with you. And it's going to be IQ being brought out a second round in a row by 2 different teams. Might be seeing a bit of a pattern. It's going to be huge for sussing out where the heck these devices are placed at. And you know, as we see more of these 2v2s, we'll start to watch this meta form. And I think we're going to see quite a few of those similar ops.
Ooh! That ash charge being used to detonate the mirror window, just like expected. Now all of that line of sight blocked off.
It's going to be the first kill. Is the P10 Ronnie going to ring out? Oh!
Oh! He grabbed it? No way!
He's going to send it deep. Not going to be deep enough. P10 Ronnie going to find 2. Faded going to take that dub. It's going to be 1 for the defense and 2 for Lightning.
Wow, the shot, C4 shot out of the air, but Faded took the head off of Ash to close that one out. What a crazy little interchange there.
No kidding, and we're going to see a lot of that. We're going to see a lot of that, my friends. Now up 2 for LethalLightning. And what's the parameters here? What do you have to get to? Standard for your comp rounds? Is it 7?
Yep, first to 7.
First to 7.
Including overtime. Oh, unlimited OT. No, we're trying to finish tonight, you know?
Yeah, it says who.
Says who. That is true, you know? We did pull the tournament ahead. We were we decided, let's just get all the action in one night. I know originally when we had introduced the tourney, there was some options there to have it roll into the next day, but no, we're gonna get it all done tonight, my friend.
That's right, baby. We in here working on headed back down to the basement. This congregation gonna try to get that holy fire, that spark. They're gonna bring the mirror to do so. And a good call is Ying's on the board. Well, my there to back it up and try to hold some of them candelas to a distance. Twitch, gonna be saying hello with those little bitty lasers. If you're just joining us, folks, 2v2 time. the Weekend Warrior series here. And is Twitch going to find that first, Mira? That's a damn it moment. They're going to get that Twitch off the board. Still got one in hands to try to take the one out. Inevitably watching the bunker area.
That's right. Oh. No way, Mira. Did Mira hear that drone? No, she was looking the other direction.
There we go. Is going to find that, Mira. Now got both of them opened up and off the board. Effective use by the Twitch there. Couple of smokes and couple of candelas. Got some flank drones set up. Not that they're, especially necessary, but got to have that intel in case one of the homies dies. 52 seconds left on the board, and then going to have to start making their move. And that's going to be the candelas going out. Shots down towards pillars. Kid Carney looking to capitalize on those candelas. 40 seconds, Whiskey.
This is going really quick, and it really puts a sense of urgency on these teams because you've only got 30 seconds left. It's a 2v2, 30 seconds left. That's a standard, a place we find ourselves all the time in comp, but boy, it feels more urgent right now, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. It's going to be the C4 to ring out. Not going to claim anything, of course. One M-Pack still to go. They got the idea that he's in that freezer area, and there's going to be the smoke. It's going to be the pull around from Ying. They are going to find Faded onto Addicts. Now taking us into a 2v1. It's the plant. Now down into a 1v1. The shot's going to ring.
Panda!
And Panda going to find it. What a double there. Find the round for the defense. It's going to get us closer to tying up the scoreline in a 2-1 now. Ayo.
Just running out of the smoke and swings from pillar, able to get the Twitch unaware and kill Ying just as she was getting that plant down. Nice round there.
Yeah. Agreed. Agreed.
Woo. Oh, man.
Bit of some op swapping going on as we're going to see some new faces on the field. Ella and Aruni going to be brought. Going to be a fun combo of intel. And Slowdown City, the deployable, the Grismots, and the Aruna Gate. I like that as a defensive setup. And, Ella, we don't get to see a lot in the comp scene. We do see her. She is played, but not like, not with any consistency. I wonder if that'll change here on the 2v scene.
Yeah, the Scorpion, the distortion in your mind, from the Grismot mines. I mean, it's definitely something that makes it difficult for the attacking team to deal with.
Yep. Gridlock and Ayana on a board. I like both the calls. Still gonna opt for the grenades in the thick block. Be good for taking out some of those Aruna gates. Which is kind of all they're good for now. Getting rid of util.
I mean, you can definitely seeing them push the operators, defenders out of position, because you can still get blown up by a frag grenade, no doubt. But absolutely right. Seeing a Gridlock with all of those throwables available, and oh no, don't tell me the white van is missing the vault prompt. There was quite a few locations I know that was a problem on.
Yeah. They got a lot of those fixed. No, it looked to be just a bit of an operator here and there. We're going to see the first flash start to ring out. Faded on the deployable. Looking to take that engagement. It's going to be another one, though. Put him full white. Not going to peek in. They do have to mind in the background. Gridlock to make the first death. Is the DMR going to ring out and claim 8x life now into a 2v1 situation. They know that she's on the window, so it's going to be a bit of a push. One to push, one to hold. You got a cheeky little angle with that DMR. Got to be real careful if you find yourself on the wrong end of that bad boy.
Yeah, definitely Panda needs to rotate around and not approach from here. You've got Ella on the deployable in the corner. I'm sure that she doesn't know that right now. But there you go. The rotate up white.
Does take some damage.
Yeah! What?
Oh, man, down to nothing as Ayana is at a low health scenario. 11 seconds on the board. All they got to do is hold it out. It's going to be the shots that ring out. Too little, too late scenarios. They're going to force her to bring it.
Wow.
Boy, it's like she was listening to you. She needs to rotate, and Ayana said, you know what? You're right. Let's go. We're right.
I can't believe that one of those operators didn't die on that stair firefight. Even with all the flashes going out, it certainly seemed like someone was going to go down there.
Nope. Everybody'd seen The Matrix, and Iana scooted out of there with a 5 HP and a dream that quickly turned into a nightmare as the last 11 seconds ticked down to her demise. 3-1 now. Lethal Lightning takes a shocking lead.
Shocking lead. Oh, we're here for it all night, folks.
That's right. That's right. 4 games in a row, you got me.
You know what's great here? I like the Mozzie call too. We see Mozzie, you know, we've seen him several rounds here on this 2v2 to start out with. The drones is really the only piece of the intel here that the attacking teams generally have, maybe an IQ, but I mean, that's a big key piece of how the attacking teams, they have to rely a bit on those drones to find where the heck are these the attackers playing at, and having Mozzie out there to make sure that nobody can tell for sure, that's huge.
Yeah, I'd agree with you too, because we're talking 4 drones on the side of the attacker. Mozzie can take 3 of them, limiting your intel, and then using it against you. Big fan, gonna be honest with you. Speaking of Mozzie, gonna find the first kill on a Kid Carney here, as now we find ourselves into a 2v1, all resting on the aforementioned IQ, which you were just also talking about. So, bit of a pattern start to develop here in these 2v2s. Oh my gosh, the pinch takes a shot, not going to find anything on that exchange, however. In fact, going to lose his life. He's also going to find the devil.
Sheesh.
Rough. I love that reload mechanic. Love it.
Yeah, the reload mechanic there from Mozzie, pretty cool. And 3-2 already. We're not that long into this game, Whiskey, and we're pretty close to half over.
Yeah, no kidding. 1 away from the tied up, or one away from the halfway point, I guess you could say. And
that's right.
Here we go. It's a little bit of
sneak. I love it.
And Vigil. Big fan, and we're going to be on the Terse site too. Now here's the worrying part. How does that statistic of kitchen dining relate over to a 2v2? Is it still incredibly attacker-sided? I guess we're going to watch it unfold here, Mr. Whiskey.
I don't even think this is a tertiary site. I don't think we can say that anymore. This is definitely the quad site. This is the we're gonna skip it site forever, because yeah, I mean, the defensive nature of that site is terrible. But 2v2, all the rules have changed. We got Cav spawn peeking from upstairs. No way.
Rough. And she's in line to take this gunfight. But Ace, look, he knows. He takes some shot on it. She's going to have to WASD her way out of there. She takes a little bit of damage. Not willing to die early. Panda still holding on to the angle, saying, I wish somebody would.
Oh, she went for the secondary peek on Sledge as he was climbing the window as well. No way.
Here's what I love about the Cav call. We only have 2 minutes here on the board, right? Which, with a Cav on the board, makes it incredibly dangerous to be caught by yourself, and is going to waste a ton of time. And already she's all over the board, forcing Adex and Panda to really have to search for her and where the heck she's at. And look, she's going to be coming up on this backside here. Could be absolutely devastating. Is that the Boss G?
He's running the Boss G. Boss G ACOG. Let's go.
What a freaking boss. Huge fan. Now, here's the problem. It doesn't seem the attackers know where sight is. 47 seconds left, and they're heading down into the basement. This freaking kitchen dining call could have been the freaking decider to put us into a 4-2.
They're running back up. They figured it out. There's 35 seconds left. They've realized it is not in the basement, and they are running a tag team here, side by side. All right, also sussed out, it is not meeting. They've got all the intel they need, but there is 20 seconds left.
All right, they got themselves into sight. Now they're going to have to start to go for that, but there it is. L85 going to take Cav off the board. Oh, but it's the Boss G! Taking out another on Sledge with 5 seconds left. We find ourselves back into a too little too late scenario. Starts to get the plant going down, but he's coming around to finish this off.
Oh, brutal.
Boss G for the win.
Brutal. The thing about that is that was really close for the attackers, right? Even though it was the play was all over the place. Not knowing exactly which site it was, having a clear. They started second floor, went down to the basement, back up, and the operators were just missing each other all over the place. With only 4 players on, there was a lot of opportunity for you to cover a lot of ground without running into another player. The Intel game, there, the IQ almost seems like a tremendous play from the fact that you can find where the bomb site is very, very quickly, right?
Yeah, I
no
think
need
that's
for
gonna
a
be
drone.
huge play. Yeah, gonna be huge to know, and I don't think the attackers were close on that one. I'm gonna disagree with you, Whiskey. Right? You're looking for sight with the last 30 seconds on the board. You're in a too little, too late scenario, and you still have 2 operators on the board. Yes, Cav died, but Plant was going down at 4 seconds. Easy peasy lockup, and the Boss G finds 2. Standard split here as we find ourselves 4-2. Second half gonna get started here for this match. Warden, the tank, going to be the next on the board, and the Grismots to help support him. Hard breach and some flank watch. Nomad, a good call if Cav's on the board, that's for sure, but she's not going to be this time.
I do like the Nomad pick in general though here for the 2v2. If you can immobilize an operator for just a second and hold them in place, or at least knock them out of contention just for a second, sometimes that's all you need. And certainly from a flank watch perspective, like we talked about, there's so much room to move around the map. You need something like that to prevent you getting snuck up on from behind.
Yep, and there's going to be that first air jab going out. You stop that push from the back side of the stairs there. Main stairs. Armory stairs. You can hear him, and look, he says, here's where they're at. Get us on here, open it up, and let's get this sight line ready to go. Now, it's a soft wall, though. Are they going to be able to shoot it off? Yes, they are. You ain't opening that door, not on a soft wall. Some 2v2 tactics going to come into play. Not going to see your standard comp stuff. I like that. Honestly, like it a lot. It's going to be fun.
Did she get the, she got the second one.
She got it, yep. That was a great call, high IQ play, bringing the Warden to the board, ready to take that gunfight in the smoke. Flashes and smoke's going to start ringing out. All their left clickers, 2 flashes. Thermite going to pay the price for peeking. Now takes us into a 2v1. 13 seconds left. Time flying by yet again. And Warden going to come around on the swing and put Faded into his namesake. Sheesh.
Wow. What a crazy play there. Yeah, swinging around the corner, everybody running. I mean, the normal rule of you run, you die. I don't know that necessarily applies in the 2v2 the same way. Actually, certainly it doesn't. But if you're just joining us, I want to throw that out there. We're in a 2v2. We're getting to see reduced map pool, a little bit shorter round times, and 4 rounds tonight. We're seeing the first round. The winners of these games go on to the quarterfinals, the winners of those, the semis, and then we will see the grand final streamed tonight as the final game here of the 4 that we're going to see. So, this is just the beginning of this Weekend Warrior 2v2.
Yeah, absolutely. And a little bit closer in the scoreline. His congregation found that last dub, and it's going to be a slowdown city here for the defense. Going to bring out the Architect and Castle. Now look at this setup. This is a very... I was going to say that's a practice strat, but that didn't look like that was what he maybe wanted to do. He's going to try it a little bit lower, give himself a bit of a peek hole.
Oh, over the top corner of it?
Yeah. Beautiful. I like it.
Wow.
It's fun. It's inventive. It could work. They brought something to deal with it, though. Sled's going to be on the board, Whiskey. That's a great way to deal with castles. Maybe not so much Kiva barriers. You don't want to push those necessarily. Get close enough to swing a hammer on it, but definitely for the castles.
And Ayana was already downstairs wreaking havoc, trying to open this up, but the castle was there. They needed Sledge to get down ASAP as well. They've got this thing open, and the Architect out there blocking those sight lines. No! What a nade!
They're going to and get that Kiva barrier off the board. Oh, Panda finding the dome piece of Faded, now taking us into a 2v1. It's all on Castle, and maybe that's going to be the name of the game. A little bit of aggression as Addict's going to find Kid Carney and give one over to the attackers. So, yeah, I mean, it's tough to decipher what the pattern's going to be. What's going to be the meta for these 2Vs? Is it going to be extreme aggression? Is it going to be heavy intel? Is it going to be roam crazy? I mean, I don't know. I can't tell as of yet. And it takes us now into an evened up, a 4v.
That's what I was just about to say. We've seen both happen. Although, to be honest, I love the aggression. I thought that's what we were going to see more of that last round, really that first time seeing it. And, ooh, I love the Dokkaebi pick, too.
Oh, me too. That'll suss out some road. That
Bringing...
Oh, my Lord. The shoddy. You talk about needing one. There's one.
Well, you had Azami playing the shoddy last round, and Alibi says, "Oh yeah, I'm bringing it too. Let's go."
Yep, shows some commitment to the cause. Speaking of commitment, we just want to say a sincere thank you to our incredible sponsors, Proteus and Army of Five. They're going to be bringing you some fun times in the Holiday Bash coming up. And we just want to say thank you so much for your support. Your commitment has truly electrified this event, the event that's going to be coming up, the Holiday Bash, and we're grateful for the spark you bring to the community. AO for Army of Five and Proteus, and that Holiday Bash is going to be coming up.
Absolutely. Thank you to everyone involved in that. What a great pair of sponsors on top of it.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, the Army of Five and Proteus community. Great organizations to be involved with. Kid Carney to find addicts off the board immediately, and Panda is on a low health scenario. It's
so
take
low.
An absolute miracle on the side of Congregation to pull this out, and it's the sparks, the fires, they're rolling, pushing in, and it's going to be the retreat by Wamai to find himself a bit better position as this classic bunker war is unfolding. Ooh, and that fire too, Whiskey. It's only going to take a hint of a spark by lightning to take Wamai off the board.
Yeah, that is extremely dangerous here. And holding the peak.
This could be good. This could be good. Oh!
Twice.
Oh, my Lord. Almost catches him. There's going to be smoke starting to ring out, and that's going to be the plant getting ready to go down. Cross is set up. Oh, there we go. Bit of a fire. Now they know where he's at, though.
That's right. Ash is holding the angle. Wamai is not going to be able to get himself around. Oh, Capitao doesn't have another fire. I was thinking drop it right on him, but no, not going to happen.
Ooh, takes a swing through, but Faded to find it onto Panda. That's going to be one in favor of the attackers here.
The distraction from Ash, she wasn't necessarily going for the kill there, just strafing across the drywall, launching bullets and burying them into the wall there, while Capitao had a free shot on that. Just a small peek there to take out Wamai.
All you need, a bit of distraction. It's going to be LethalLightening up by 1. So we head into round number 10 here. Congregation looking to even it back up. LethalLightning now 1 away from a match point scenario.
Woo! What a wild ride so far. Again, 2v2 tournament here on Skyline Gaming. The Weekend Warrior 2v2. Let's go. Seeing the first match, there is 8 teams. No, 8 teams in the 2v2, and we're seeing the first round. The winners here going into the quarterfinals. 16 teams. 16 teams. You got 8 in the quarterfinals.
You're the numbers man. I'm just the pretty face. Tell them, chat.
Oh, let's go. 2F site here.
So
LethalLightning going back upstairs.
Yeah, back upstairs is going to bring a couple of familiar ops, right? Ella and Aruni being utilized again on this 2F scenario. Looks like this is kind of a practice plan here. Maybe not necessarily for 2v2s, but definitely as a group that has run this together before.
I would agree, right?
Take a look, but that's not really a safe spot to do so, you crazy bastard.
No, he's. You know what he says? There's only 2 defenders. What's the chances they're going to be watching there? Don't worry, I'm good.
100%. That's the chances. Wherever you go onto your drone in a 2v2, somebody's going to be looking there. That's just science. You can't make that stuff up. Pistol ready, and look at this devastating angle being brought out from the bedroom, completely secured, and that's going to be Panda to find the first kill, but he's going to get traded.
Down.
He goes down, but not to be outdone. Addict's going to find Kid Carney, and another round is going to tie us back up.
Wow, what a rotate there.
That's the thing. All these players that are be playing in this as well, a lot of them are comp players, right? So the idea of the refrag really going to play out pretty heavy, but in a 2v2, refrag, game over. It's going to be that initial contact that's really going to start to push this over the edge.
Man, I can't believe tied up 5-5.
Attackers need to locate
and then back to that 2F. I like
Evenly
the idea
matched.
of the zombie being brought out here. Did Vigil bring the boss G out again?
I'm not sure.
Here's what I love about this whiskey, right? This is not going to be standard comp play. We're going to see some strats or we're going to see some operators brought. We're going to be seeing strats utilized that are just not going to be your standard. That's what's going to make this fun. It's going to be the difference between like college football and the NFL. This is going to be where the tricky shit happens.
And Vigil did bring the K1A, not the Boss G this time.
All right, standard. Is IQ going to be brought back onto the board? Gonna take a look and figure out where the heck they are. At least they know where the bomb site is.
setting up a sequential breach.
Oh, and IQ's got a set of nades now. Using them out here.
Forgot all about that. There's going to be the first kill. Kid Carney taking Addicts off the board. Finds his dome piece missing in that last exchange. Got a minute and 18 left on the board. Now all resting on the shoulders of Panda. He's got to be active, and he knows where that push is coming from as they start to ring out into Addict.
Drone activated.
Get a drone on that man, suss him out, and take the swing.
That's right. Panda's gonna have a hard time covering all of this space. Oh yeah, and droned out.
Well, droned out, but he has his gadget going, so they don't know exactly where he's at. All they know is he was over there.
That's true. Oh, nice toss there. Another drone getting him, but uses his gadget, so now again, not gonna know exactly where.
Ooh, takes a shot, turns around looking for that 180. The yeet. Ace goes down on the ground, could find him on a weird prone. They've got him locked into a corner here. It's going to have to be perfect. Takes a shot, but it's going to be fading to find Panda in the corner. Locked up tight. Good night.
No, it was perfect. They had Ace, again, on the distraction, taking care of Vigils. Got to push for that engagement. IQ able to wrap around and find ourselves, sending us the match point for the first time tonight in this 2v2 tourney. Can they get a timeout? Yeah, they can get a timeout. Everybody gets one. One per tourney.
I like it. I think it's a good call. And now, not normally on the side that you would expect, right? This is the up in the scoreline timeout, but it is a match point scenario. So, talking about what can they bring extra to the table to finish this off. Now, they are on 2F. Will we see the Ella come out? I think so. This has been a pretty good... oh, no, negative. We're going to see the castle instead. They've been running it up top, but opted to go for the slow down city instead. And I got to tell you, on a match point scenario, I'm here for it. Funnel that attacking team into where you want them to be. Get your kill box set up, and then good night. On to the next.
3, 2, 1.
Hello.
There it is.
All right, folks, match point of the first match of this weekend Warrior tournament. A kickoff so far that has been already amazing. A back and forth, a barn burner, if any could be, in a 2v. One away from Congregation tying this up and looking at some OT. One away from Lethal Lightning, putting this bad boy away. They found one round, but will Lightning strike twice for the dub here? I guess we'll find out.
Both teams have been very good. Neither of the teams to me have felt like a completely dominant performance. Right, we've seen both of them play well to this point, and on multiple sites. Right, we've seen a majority of the basement and 2F site play for sure. But I mean, we saw kitchen dining twice.
Yeah, yep, stats be damned. And look at this, they're locking everything down. Every way that you can get up. They want to hear them coming, and I think that's a great call. You've got the castle on the board. You've got the slowdown. They've got beepers and intel. Huh, that doesn't matter. Asher's going to charge open the window and let them know exactly where she's at. And what a weird waste with castle on the board. I guess not super weird, as we've already got access to the site. Panda, they're looking to even this one up. Castle now the only one left alive.
Wow.
He's going to be caught a bit on the back foot here as they start to push up to right. Oh,
oh no.
1v. Now into a 1v1, but Panda got in a
what?
to find the kill. Lethal Lightning, resilient, just like the oak tree. They stand tall against the tempest and find the dub. Holy cow.
Okay.
Great. Yeah, that was fun. Let's go. 2Vs. I'm here for it. Thank you, Skyline. Thank you, Skyline, for this weekend warrior gift.
7-5 to start.
Okay. Well, there you go, folks. First match off the board. It was exactly what we wanted in a weekend warrior starter. So sit back, relax. We'll get this lobby set up. We're gonna bring in match number 2. Hey.
Let's go.
What's up, and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. The anticipation continues to build as we head into match number 2 of this exhilarating 2v2 tournament. Prepare for another riveting clash. We are still your tipsy tour guides. I am the Reverend Whiskey Glitter, and with me, as always, my co-host and partner, Mr. Whiskey Run. What you think so far, Mr. Whiskey?
We got to see Oregon as the first, and as kind of expected, interesting and fast, and it is not stopping. Match number 2 is coming at you as we head in. This is the quarterfinal match, so the winner of here moves on to the semis with the other 4 teams that are going to be winning their matches here. So we're going back to Oregon, my friend, for the second 2v2 of the night.
Oregon again, huh? Well, okay. Come on, folks. Show something different. We don't need to watch Bunker Wars. But this is probably going to be a pretty exciting match, as well as a couple of fan favorites on here, right? Some folks that we've seen and know before. Back to Oregon. You know the format. We're going to switch it up. Attack, defense, until somebody comes out on top with that 7, that magical number 7 on the victory. As previously stated, shields on the gentleman's agreement are out. Everything else, it's on the board.
Yep.
Let's get into some bands. I love our band music.
Indeed. And, ooh, interesting. Jackal banned out. That's 2 maps in a row. So, yeah, the defenders do not want to have Jackal to be able to suss them out. That definitely pretty powerful. Ying, also good call. We saw Ying played a few times in that last match.
Yeah, and I think Jackal's the good call here, right? Because he's going to be vital to be able to just look into a room with the gadget on and see if there's any footprints that are lingering. It's going to be able to roam clear, like, very effectively, very quickly, which is obviously not something that's going to be ideal inside of that 2v2. The 2 middle bands, I think, are definitely ones that are subject to potentially change out pretty often. Ying and the Architect both off the board. I think it's both good calls. But Capcan, I think, is probably going to be one of the similar operators that we see banned. Capcan and Jackal are probably going to be the pattern because they're going to be both very powerful operators in a 2v2 low time scenario.
That's right.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Okay, up to 2F. Let's start her off.
That's right, baby. And to do so, we're going to see Goose pulling out the Mira. Going to be great for some of that long distance, but with only 2 members on the team, it's going to be a lot of angles to have to cover all at once. Warden, the tank, is going to try to do the same, suss them out.
seconds left.
Not have to be blinded by the flashes, lights, or the flashes or smokes that are coming out. We're going to see Ram on the board. I like that call already.
Objective is to locate a bomb and defuse.
Fun operator, make it loud, especially if you got the homie pushing in on the back side of the stairs, make it a little bit more difficult to figure it out. And it is already a bit of a split. We're going to see Ram coming up to the tower and Ace to get prepared on that master balcony. I think this is already a fun attack scheme.
I mean, I think we've seen on the Oregon side that pretty much everything is reinforced off, right? Not leaving anything open, everything reinforced off. I think a good call by the defense kind of puts Ram maybe in a little bit of an awkward position, not going to have anything there to push in through attic. No! Slap!
Okay, well, you were saying, sir?
Okay, so not gonna push in through the reinforced wall. That was amazing to see that happen so fast. Yeah, what I was thinking was no one to push in through the reinforced wall. Ram was like, oh, I'm gonna go in through the window, throws the boogie down, surprises Mira, and then the more surprising part was Warden swinging the rotate in from Kids and grabbing the double. Great win there on the side of the defense, on the side of YJM. So Nixon resisted here. Gonna see what they can do on the defense here with Fenrir. He was banned out in our last round, our last 2v2 in the first round.
Yep. I love to see Defender on the board. 5 gadgets, 3 to be active, and with only 2 folks, I mean, that's a lot of areas that you can cover. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, that's a really important point there. The fact that he can cover so much area with area denial, or at least, I mean, it's like having 5 proximity mines instead of just a single.
Yeah. Are skins allowed in the 2v2 tournament, or is that normal comp rules applying?
Normal comp rules apply.
Yeah. That would be fun. Okay, so here we get started. Slap going to put themselves onto the Ash for their first attacking round. But for that verticality. And seeing a similar setup you saw in the first match, where they're going to take that engagement from... Oh!
Wow.
Goose is resisted. Now that takes us into a 2v1, and YJM looking to come up 2 now. On the shoulders of Dunquavius.
Oh, I can't believe he survived that engagement. Survived and takes the win over Ash there, down to a 1v1. Holy smokes, I thought he was done at that first engagement.
No kidding. And now he's got the diffuser in hand still, so he can still get himself ready to plant, but it's 46 seconds. He hears him now that he's in the attic.
Ooh, bulletproof.
Lucky. He was ready to take that thing right off the board. Prized, poised, ready to strike. 28 seconds left. Somebody's going to have to make a move.
Oh no, is he going to walk out into the open?
He knows too, or at least he had an idea that might be the case. So it's going to be the scenic route here. We're going to see can openers start to come out. Maybe a bit of a distraction here, but he's not. He is not even worried about it. Not even a little bit. Dunquavius says, "Yeah, you're not fooling me. Going to take that kill, and that's going to be one for the defense."
Yeah, that's right. Not fooled even a little bit from the distraction, but agreed. Well played there. And we head into round 3, tied up 1 apiece. Very similar start to the way we saw the first round here. Back and forth. Oregon, maybe that's the reason we're seeing Oregon. It's just that, again, the teams feel really comfortable playing it. So potentially out of the map pool for the second 2v2 though.
Yeah.
What do you think? Should we put in a request for yacht?
Yeah, I think so. A little bit of yacht, a little bit of plane action. Let's see a little bit of spice and variety. We don't want 4 rounds of Oregon. That is the truth. We want to see the dynamic duo take on something that's maybe a little bit unfamiliar. Speaking of dynamic duos, though, a festive shout out to our Holiday Bash sponsors, Proteus and Army of 5, the duo that's powering on this Holiday Bash that's coming up, and it's going to be an absolute blast. Great members of the community. They're out here helping every little man and got some fun teams to boot. So just want to say, once again, just a thank you to that dynamic duo that's powering on the Holiday Bash. Army of 5 and Proteus bringing in the festive masterpiece. It's going to be a bunker war here for round number 3, Whiskey.
Yeah, I like seeing the bunker war, and again, I think with Fenrir being available, going to be played on defense almost every round. He's going to lose his life to start, but his gadgets are going to live on as long as a few of them are open, and a one-tap from Resisted.
What a shot. What a shot. Pistol popping, body dropping. Finka just rushes in a classic bunker war style, super stims, and takes it all the way to the end.
Holy
it's a fun round
smokes.
for Bingus Bros.
Yeah, that PMM, what a deadly gun there. Typically seen on the Russian operators, Kapkan usually, but man, see if Finka whip that thing out and drop him bodies. Let's go.
Pistol popping, body dropping. That's going to find Bingus Bros back up in the score line. It's 2-1, and now we're going to see YJM's attempt here at a bunker war. Bunker down.
I like seeing the smoke, right? Area denial, even though he doesn't have the deployable shield, but we're not really seeing a lot of these teams play off a deployable at this point. saw a little bit up in the first floor sites, but here, yeah, the area denial from smoke seems like you have a minute less time you got to worry about this attacking team pushing in. So I think those smokes even more valuable in a 2v2 scenario.
Yeah, it definitely can force them into that really quick execute spot, especially if you're held off for, the length of time that those smoke canisters can really just keep you at bay. Yeah, I think this is a good call here. And barricades to boot, so it might get caught smelling some of that deadly gas.
Oh, and
Legion
waiting with the shoddy.
Oh, just about to say that. Poised and ready like a snake to attack. It's going to be our first engagement. So that's going to start going towards that back area, and Legion showing the patience of a first grade teacher, not taking that engagement, waiting to surprise them on the push down. Slap not going to be surprised, however. Going to rotate around.
I've got a couple flashes there from Ayana. Is she going to be able to bounce those off the door, try and get something from Smoke? He's going to swing, though.
Oh! Huge shot. Not trying to even up that body bounce. It's going to be Legion rotating back around, and now you got to find yourself in a tough 2v1. Smoke canister starting to go out, and that's going to slow him down. 50 seconds left on the board, Whiskey. This is looking like a tough situation for Slap.
Well, I mean, you still have a couple smokes there. And diffuser all the way out by the main door, the main double, trying to push way in. Going to go for kills. The smoke is going to force him to relocate out into the hallway. Legion waiting in the freezer.
Again, just showing extreme patience, right? A Venus flytrap, a praying mantis. Oh, we're going to pay for his slowdown as he gets down. And now puts it all on the shoulders of Smoke, and no more canisters to solve or to keep him at bay here. 1v1 now is going to be the swing. Has to find the kill. No diffuser.
What?
And it's going to be, wow.
Oh, the SMG 11. Nix, what a shot there at the corner of the chassis. Great reaction time.
They're just so pinpoint with those things. Man, that SMG 11, I couldn't. There's a lot of things I couldn't hit, and that's, of course, including a moving target in the last few seconds of a round. Great shot by Bingus Bros as they now head up 2 in the scoreline, sitting 3-1.
Cheers to that, my friend. We missed an hydrate earlier, but it's time.
Let's do it. Cheers, my friend. 2v2s! Sipping and sieging, couch casting. Whiskey boys bringing the heat. This is fun. I love it.
Yeah, the 2v2. This has been a pretty fun tournament here again. Thank you, Skyline Gaming and the sponsors for coming out and being a part and helping increase the prize pools. Because giving that sponsorship back to the players, that's what it's all about.
Indeed.
5 seconds to go.
Indeed. Doc gonna be on the board for the defense. I like it. We're seeing health operators used quite a bit. I wonder if Thunderbird gonna make that lineup at some point. Might be good to have, especially in a bunker war scenario, have yourself some rooted down health that you can get back to, hold into your corner. I'd like to see it.
Yep, that extra health. And I feel like I'm finding myself saying frequently here that I really like the op choice, but the combination of how these operators are interacting in the 2v2 scenario just makes it very interesting to see how are they going to play it out, right? I love the quick push here from Ash, the capability there. Love the Capitao too. We've seen it used to great effect, and oh, no way, they're going to block this whole thing off and immediately plant.
Yeah, that was the deal, right? They got a drone down in sight, saw that the rotate was blocked off, and really going to be catching themselves on the back foot here. Now they were ready for it. You had to know that the flank was going to be coming from the back. They're giving you that sight for free in that retake scenario, but now it's a 2v1, and it looks like YJM going to be caught on the back foot. It was a bit of a silly move, blocking off that rotate. Not sure that I get it.
Yeah. A resisted gonna finish him off, not gonna give any utility, not gonna give the chance to the Claymore. Gonna wide swing there, take the Doc off the board, make sure that he doesn't have enough time to stem himself back.
Yeah. Great play by the Bingus Bros as they now head up in 4-1, and we're looking reminiscent here of the last match, which did end on a 4-2 split. See if YJM going to be able to capitalize on the attacking side. for this last round of the half.
Slapping Goose. You know what? Some great team there.
Slapping Goose.
Oh, the kitchen dining site.
How
Let's
funny
go.
that we're seeing this as the predominant first floor site. Have we seen meeting at all? I don't think we have.
I don't think we have. But I think, meeting has got the plant that we see with Osa and the shield. But, I mean, with some of the shield ops, obviously Osa is not one of the banned ops. It was just Monty, Blitz, and Clash. But, I mean, that takes some setup. It takes Thermite. It takes Osa. You got to get yourself in place. Here, it's all about the quickness.
Question, are you sure Osa's not part of the shield
Yes, only 3.
Oh, only 3. Okay, well, he does know, folks. He is the one. We call him Himothy. Bit of health on the side of the defense now. Also, Solus on the board. Huge operation, especially in this low body count scenario. Going to be potential for a run out, especially if you're caught on the drones. And look at that. On the move, Solus, Predator, and Prowlin resisted wanting to get active.
Big split push here from the YGM attacking side, YJM attacking side. Slap pushing down Z-Hall, and Buck and Goose upstairs here in a small tower. Oh, what a bait! The knife bait there from Slap knows for sure that that Solus has got that angle cover, gonna rotate himself around, but the Doc brings Solus back up to full health.
That's right. Whether you're 1-5 or 99, Doc's got the time to see you through. Bring you right back up into tip-top fighting shape, and that's exactly what happened to Solus here. Now, they got the intel that Fabian's going to get his head ripped off as Slap comes in and hands out an ass whooping. That takes us into a 2v1, and it's going to be one in the favor of YJM as they find themselves 4-2 on the split. And the split not really meaning much, right? As far as, like, the
no,
half as it's trading off everyone, but it's still funny to see those standard split lines still come out, even though it's a back and forth.
Yeah, that's right. Back and forth here. YJM. Well, we can bring up that scoreboard. The Bingus Bros had taken 4 in a row, and YJM finally able to grab 1 there on attack. So they've had 1 defense, 1 attacking win, so they can do it on both sides of the map. They're just going to have to do it more often and in a row here to keep themselves alive. At 4-2, Bingus only needs 2 more rounds to get themselves on match point, because it is still 1st to 7 here to win the 2v2 standard comp settings.
Yeah. Look at that.
You called out Thunderbird, and there she is. Goose listening, even though we are on a delay and we can't talk to the players. That's what we got going on.
Yeah, good call. I think this is a fun and inventive call. You've got some dedicated hold spots that will also give you a little bit of health after your engagement. You've already seen that health becoming a big factor in the Jiggle Peak battle. You get bits and pieces taken off of you. I think this is a good call. I like it.
This is a split that we saw the Bingus Bros use on one of the first rounds, right? The Ace on the front of the building, pushing in through bedroom, and then Ram on the back, pushing in through attic. We saw the defense win that on a fantastic rotate from Slap through the attic rotate hole. But the question is, who's going to win it this time?
Yep. It's going to be a bit of a different push here. Don Quavius going to find himself already in engagement, pushing up towards the Slap. Oh! And he's going to lose that engagement. His Slap going to slap him off the board right to the dome piece, and now it's all resting on the shoulders of Resisted. He's probably going to try that same bit of push that they did on the last. And already inside, takes a bits of shots into the kids' area.
Yep, that's a soft wall. I was wondering we were going to see Slap try and shoot through that wall, knowing that it sounded like they knew Ram is in the attic.
They do. There it is. Goose
they do, and Goose got it.
Yep.
Wow,
so getting close to even that back up.
That's twice we've seen the YJM team take that attic push and turn it around and win on the defense now of round 1 and round 7. That 2F site seems like a great one for them.
Yeah, no kidding. And maybe it's got to be the biggest bro switching it up a little bit, right? Not playing that same split, right? Maybe try to isolate one of those players as they're pushing in. I get the idea that, but maybe instead of pushing in through attic, we have them push in through that highway window. Instead, on the armory hallway. Back up to 2F as we're going to see the biggest bros try to make a trade at it. And hey, here we go. New op on the board. If you're new to Siege or new to the season, Whiskey. What you think about that new one? Tubarro.
Yeah, seeing the shark out on the board here with bringing 4 of the Zoto canisters, the ability to freeze any and everything on the map. The floor, your feet, electronic and physical gadgets. One of the only operators to deal with physical gadget. A slowdown, so temporary effect, but with 4 of them, I mean, that can cover a huge chunk of the round.
Right, and how long do those things last? I mean, it could be most of the round taken up by the freeze.
Well, I think they are... Ooh, geez, I'm drawing a blank. 10 seconds each?
Yeah, 10 or 12 or something like that.
And able to bring the DMR, bringing out Mavs AR-15, and that's what the Shark is running.
Ash going to open up that window, start to get some of that engagement happening. Smoke was close with that shotty. You don't want to be too close though, because that's a recipe for disaster.
That's right.
You got those canisters out. In the realm of the close quarter combat, Shotgun's king. He's holding on to the long angle, however, so it's going to be the SMG-11 and the battle of the AR.
We don't have this. The attacking team doesn't really have any utility that they can use to try to put themselves in. The defense here can afford to wait and be patient and try and cover the angles.
Yeah, but not for very much longer. 30 seconds left on the board.
The attacking team can't wait much longer. The defense can wait all night or just 25 more seconds.
I guess that's true.
Oh, he's going to rotate out and leave big window open? Oh, I thought... Wow.
Boom, there it goes.
Yep. Oh. That felt like a mistake. Rotating out of position there. Luckily, he was able to swing back. Ash did catch it, but... it felt like it was an unnecessary risk. Definitely unnecessary risk to rotate out and stop covering the big window there. I think seemed pretty clear that nobody was pushing up white, so rotating back to be able to check white. I think with Ash still out on the big window, that was not a great risk to take.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
But now we go down to basement. See how they're going to handle Bunker Wars again. Which I guess if you're playing Bunker Wars, you'd be playing it over and over anyway. So it does feel a bit like the Bunker Wars here. You know, if you just... I know you love the Bunker Wars, Whiskey Glitter. I think if you just added in the open bomb sites on your Bunker Wars prep, man, you guys would be ready to win this 2v.
Hey, if I wasn't casting, I'd be playing right now. Whiskey Boy's taking it all the way. But I couldn't give up such a glorious opportunity to cast the inaugural 2v2 Weekend Warrior Tournament. Boy, not for anything. This has already lived up to the hype. Bingus Bros up by 2, 1 away from a match point scenario, and they brought some really aggressive ops to try and put themselves on that match point scenario. Oh, look at this. Oh!
No. Oh, the Twitch drone being the distraction, thinking that Ash was going to be able to catch Warden on the peak, but no. The drone didn't distract him. It just gave Ash a little bit of overconfidence, and Warden was able to swing.
Ooh, man. out, not able to find anything just yet. It's the F2 gonna have to be doing battle here.
Oh wow, that barricaded door. What a play there, and the warden to see through the smoke.
Yeah, no kidding. And it looks like he's just got his number locked on the Free Fire, almost taking Twitch off the board.
Oh, stealing a little bit of the Thunderbird health.
Oh, gotta find something with the F2. 30 seconds left on the board, and it's gonna be Slap to find it on the Donquavius.
What a gun battle.
Uh-oh.
Calling out, Warden is wearing the green skin. Forget which season that was.
So, do we need to take a quick pause and get an admin for that?
Yeah, I think so.
Attackers need to
But-
All right, folks.
as many
We're gonna have to
bombs
run
as
the
they
round because can't pause it right now.
Ah.
Let's see. Well,
All right, folks. So as they get that settled, we're gonna get into round number 10.
right.
On the side of the defense, gonna get a little bit of intel as Valkyrie's on the
10
board.
seconds to insertion.
Legion to help slow
5
him
seconds
down,
left.
baby. And back down to the bunker wars, and you're right. If we open up the map, which could be fun, right? I thought maybe it would really slow stuff down, but with the reduced timer across the map, still is an exciting bit of organ play.
Yeah, it is definitely still moving fast, and it feels like a Bunker Wars. It just feels like an extended, right? And one of the reasons that we love it, right? Variability, everybody picking different ops, really not seeing not seeing the same ops playing. Geez, I'm gonna get there. Being played round after round, seeing variability, and I love seeing that. It makes it fun.
Agreed. Look at this Ayana now. Here's it going on. She's going to find the first shot onto Valkyrie, and that's going to be a huge kill as Goose and Slap now have sight. Get themselves ready for. Ooh! Resisted to find that kill. That was a huge shot. Dome piece take. Now put us into a 1:55 seconds
Attackers
left on the
recovered
board.
the
Oh my lord, what a freaking shot.
Okay, so we are gonna take a quick tech pause here, or admin pause to talk about it. So hang on just a few minutes for us. We'll be right back.
That's right. Sit back, relax, because when we come back, it's going to be the stunning conclusion of match number 2. Hey-oh!
Let's go.
All right, folks, what's up and welcome back. Got it all situated. It's a little more difficult in a 2v2 since we're switching off back and forth for attack and defense rounds, but we've got it settled. Rehost done data. We are currently sitting in a 5-5 scenario. Both teams one away from a match point. We are moving on. Back to the kitchen dining hall there, Whiskey.
Woo! What? What a round, my friend, and a little bit of back and forth. And you know, when you've got some teams that are new to the competitive scene and new to how the competitions run, it adds a little bit of something to the match, and that's kind of what's going on here. Appreciate having Slap and Goose here from the YGM team in, but you know, new to the competitive scene, so.
Time to learn.
That's right.
And the curve is steep. Gonna bring that Thunderbird back out, Mr. Whiskey, along with the Warden. I like the call here. A bit of the same here from both of these teams. I can't call it. I'm not sure which way it's gonna go for that match point scenario.
That's right. Yeah, match points here. So, how are we going to see Nyx and Resisted handle this? Bringing out the Ace, bringing out the Nomad. I really like the Nomad call here.
Yeah, Nomad's great for blocking off that flank and something that you can almost expect that pinch to happen. So as they start to push in from the junkyard area, get a Nomad up on the hallway to make sure that they don't get clipped out.
It is interesting. I'm really surprised that we're still seeing the kitchen dining setup here, even on a 2v. I know you can't have the standard rank setup going, but
I'm not super surprised, right? Because like, gonna be Ace first one off the board. Is Slap's gonna find that kill. Now taking us into a 1v1. The pistol popping, body dropping, trying to take it on the Warden, take some damage. He's gonna pull out the regular gun for this next bit of an exchange here.
Both reloaded, but Slap not close enough to a Thunderbird to be able to get some of that health back. Nomad is still just a hair low, though.
Yep, just over half, and they are going to take that off the board. He's not going to get his drone. Ooh, there we go. Slap to find it onto Resisted, and that's going to be a YJM win and take us on to a match point scenario. Next door bang.
Okay, here we go. This is it. First round, first time we're seeing match point. Match time got a little extended there, but yeah, sitting at 6-5. YJM Bingus Bros at the point where we're gonna see who's finally gonna get to this point. Slap and Goose taking on Resisted and Nyx, or Danquavius, if you will.
Yeah, this Slapping Goose. That sounds like a liquor I would drink.
Need to locate and defuse the bomb.
Yeah, I'll tell you, give me one of them Slapping Goose, please.
You know, I'm there. I'd be sitting at the bar right next to you.
That's right. Cheers to that, my friend. All right, so we head back up to the 2F scenario, and they're going to do some lockdown. As Bandit going to be brought onto the board. C4 to go along with those smoke area denials. And a bit of some quick operators. Goose bringing out the Ayana, and Ash bringing out the Slap. Or vice versa, Slap bringing out the Ash.
That's an interesting strat, right? We had not really seen that. That was the thing I was, you know, thinking about here as we had a little bit of time to ourselves was none of the defenses in any of these matches really at this point had brought any breach denial, right? That just makes it that much harder for the attacking teams to get in the building, get some lines of sight in. We've seen a lot of ace play, seen a little bit of thermite play, but very little of the breach denial from Mute, Bandit, or Kaid. This is really the first.
Yeah, and why is that kind of important? Well, because you got to dedicate some utility towards stopping that wall. And in the case here, they didn't bring any sort of can openers or a hard breach at all. So it's kind of a wasted util.
Yeah, a bit of wasted util, true, but I mean, interesting. I wonder if they had. I don't know. We didn't see them change off. They've really been running the Ash Ayana combo pretty frequently here. But yeah, gonna need to see if they can do a rotate around and not having any of these lines of sight open.
Yep, and they're going to start to block that door off as they've got 45 seconds left. Going to be the push-up from White as they try to do a bit of a split here. Try to catch somebody on the back end, slip in, put him sleeping, and that's going to be another Ganster to go out. Last one there is we've got 27 seconds, so not a huge effective use of them, right? I mean, it did stall it out, but still going to be able to have that push she puts up onto the White stairs. Just breathe in a little bit of that gas. Now here comes the split. Here comes the push. Ooh, slap to find it. Dunkway gets to find one, and Goose to find it on, and that is going to be a YJM win.
Wow.
Wow.
I was thinking we were going to see Ayana push up, but Bandit had that angle covered. Not going to get it here. 7-5, and just... We'll see. We're going to probably need a little bit of a pause going into this next round. So... that's what we're gonna do. We've got the final or the semi-final round. I was gonna say final round, but it's not. Semi-final round coming up here in the 2v2 tourney with the grand final to follow. So that was the end of round 2, heading into round 3, the semi-finals in this 2v2 tourney.
That's right, baby. So sit back, relax, fill your drink up to the tippy top. When we come back, it's gonna be match number 3. Hey-oh!
Let's go.
What's up and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. It's over. The waiting is done. Match number 3 coming your way. An unfortunate disqualification for YJM. For more of that, you can reach out to the admins. But going forward, it is going to be Bingus Bros versus Thunt Bots. And we're going to get into it, a little 2v2 here on match number 3. And you're never going to guess what map we're going to. It's Oregon.
What are the chances? Apparently incredibly likely, my friend. Going back to Oregon, yes, for the 3rd round in a row.
Yep, and I'd go so far as to say it might be in the grand final as well. Oregon, considered the great equalizer. Everybody knows it. Everybody bunker wars on it, so of course we're going to see it quite a bit. Hopefully we see a little bit of switch-up play, but we did just watch the Bingus Bros, so probably going to see something similar out of them. Let's check out the bands.
That's right. I would think something similar out of them, right? Obviously they have... I think you called it out, right? It's the bunker war map. Everybody plays it in these scenarios where it's not a full custom. It's the small attacks, the quick plays, that kind of stuff, and everybody has sort of a strategy set up. We saw in the last game, we saw the YJM crew basically playing the Ash Iona combo or the Warden and somebody else combo, T-Bird, something like that, but like almost always Ash Warden every round. Because I think they're comfortable from playing that in that Bunker Wars type scenario where you don't have to be as variable. I would love to see another map come out here, so that way we can figure out if there's another great equalizer who can take advantage of it. But what we know for sure is both teams should be pretty good at it. And with Ying, Dokkaebi, Smoke, and Fenrir off the board, I think the Smoke and Fenrir, those were just huge defensive plays in the 2v2 scenario, and I think really had an outsized impact on the last map.
Yeah, and a bit of a target ban, right? That Smoke. Donquavius definitely used that to his advantage, especially pushing that late round area denial. So a bit of a target ban. But you know who that does leave on the board? That takes the Jackal on the board. Going to be great for sussing out that roam clear. We talked about it earlier. That gadget, putting it on and just being able to take a quick glance into the room to see if anybody has even been there. I mean, that's a huge point for a 2v2 scenario. But not going to be the first to be brought out by Thunt bots here. So we're going to see some intel in the form of Zero and a little bit of Breach with Ace coming back onto the board. Kind of been a standard here. For this Oregon setup, attack-wise at least. On the side of the defense, going to be Mute to stop those drones. We talked about them being huge. I think part of the pattern that we're going to see emerging here is getting that early intel off the board. Mute going to be great for that, especially coming down to the late round in a 1v2, trying to figure out where the heck everybody is.
Well, and we saw, I mean, it was great to see. Oh, no. I was just about to switch off and check out Resisted's play there, but no, we're going to be left with just Fortis. But yeah, we saw Mute put the Mute Jammers at the top of both sets of stairs, so they didn't have the option of getting a drone up from either of those positions.
First shot going to take him off the board. It's going to be the pre-fire holding the angle, hoping somebody would pick, but that's not going to be the case. Going to see Fortis start to take the scenic route. Got to get that diffuser, get himself back into a better position to make a push.
Yep, and Legion was there, going to have some of those goo mines down on the floor potentially, but no, they've heard him shoot out the default, know that he's coming up those set of stairs.
And still going to have that, shotgun out to do some close quarter combat.
Yeah, look at this hold. We've seen this was a very similar setup that the Bingus Bros had in place for the last round on Oregon, with Resisted holding the doors and Donquavius on the smoke, playing in the game's position to be able to hold top white and the push in from Trophy at the same time.
Does hit a Legion Goo in this 2v1. 20 seconds left on the board. Gonna have to see Zero start to push in. Still got 3 camps on the board, and there's gonna be the first shot from the shotgun. Gonna get finished off. Donquavius gonna find that kill onto Fortis and take one in the favor of the defense.
Oh, if I said smoke, I meant mute.
You did, but that's cool.
I think it's cool too. Yeah, no, they're very similar profiles, outlines, guns. You know, just there you go.
There you go.
All right.
No matter where you are, there you are.
The prediction is up. So who wants to predict on this one? There was a lot of stuff going on in between these rounds. So here you go. Now we're back in it. This is the third round here. We're in the semifinals of this 2v2 weekend warrior tourney. So getting to see semifinals, the third round. The winner of this going on to play in the grand finals, and the other semifinal round going on right now off stream. So we're gonna find out. Hopefully, my guess is before this match is over, who is the second team that they're going to be playing in the finals.
Exciting.
Gonna see, is Fortis going to spawn peek here on the Thorn?
Yeah, look, it doesn't want to get the spawn peek that we saw the ace the last time. There's the jump out.
Oh, just too slow!
Oh, that tough. Got up and into the relative safety and is going to be taking the scenic route, and they left us off, so it's going to be a bit of a pre-fire here. Not going to find anything, however, so they're going to take a drone and start to suss it out.
Well, yeah, you had Thorn was downstairs, so they didn't spend as much time setting up the site as you might normally expect. Left some of those walls soft, but I don't know if that's going to matter so much here.
Yeah, Melodic going to be holding down that back area. They start to open up attic there. Resisted pushing in from, oh my lord, caught on the back foot. Man, what a shot. Now they've got sight, and it is going to be put Fortis into a bit of a precarious situation. So he does get missed. Oh my lord, that's tough.
Wow, I thought they had him droned out, but no, was able to walk right in, and Fortis cleaning up the kill that he didn't get initially on the jump out from the window, bottom white, just barely on ace. Woo.
Sheesh.
Okay, tied up 1-1. That I really feel like what we've seen here in this 2v2 so far has been a lot of back and forth. Not seeing any team be incredibly dominant one way or the other here now, and this is our third match. It's crazy. And Capcan on the board. We had seen Capcan banned off in two matches.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, both matches had Capcan taken off the board because he's such an interesting pick. With that 1 minute gone off the timer for the round, it's going to force you to move quicker. And if you're moving quicker, there's a potentiality for more mistakes. And there is one operator that really loves to capitalize on those mistakes, and his name is Capcan.
Oh, we're going to see Resisted up here, having another spawn peek out that main door.
Well, at least going to get some slowdown on there. Legion going to get a couple of goos in place, get that sound, get that that proximity alarm of the Legion. All right, gonna head it down to the bunker wars, baby. Gonna have the Buck there to do some potential for open up. Only really that freezer hatch gonna be able to be utilized outside of using his can openers. Look at him just holding the angle.
Yeah, holding that shower hall angle very tight, but no, none of the attackers going that way. Got Zero playing the green, looking at Capcan pushing his way up.
Gonna take a bit of damage, and this could catch him on the back foot here. If he gets sussed out from the top, Fortis coming around to try to take that secondary push in from the elbow. This could be huge. Do they know that he's sitting over there? Looked like he had his back turned the wrong direction. Is he looking towards bunker? Oh, no.
Yes, he is. I was thinking they needed to push Capcan quicker because we still had Legion was upstairs and hadn't had a chance to rotate back, but now he's in a position to put a little bit of pressure on the stairs.
Oh, melodic. Oh, okay. Youch. Nice collapse by the attack team there. Got themselves in place, made sure that they really had the knowledge of where the heck the two were at. Takes the 1-2 punch.
You were right. Capcan not looking in the right place. or I guess not looking at the stairs. Not definitely one of the right places. They're trying to hold the elbow, but yeah, not aware that Zero was in that position, and wasn't even using his cams to get that intel. It was just all based on sound. The kill on Legion, though, that's what sealed the deal and able to clean up Kapkan on the way out to a win there. T-Hunt bots going up 2-1.
T-Hunt. R.I.P. I miss it, honestly. You know, and I've been outspoken about some changes that Ubisoft's made to the game, but and I've liked them for the most part. But I can tell you with full sincerity, taking T-Hunt out and the grenade change, I'm not a fan. Honestly, I'm ready for the revert.
Yeah, I feel the same way. That I've seen some of the things that the Ubisoft team had for their reasoning about why they were made those switches. Some of the wanted to divert their attention to some of the other pieces of the game that they wanted to continue working on. But yeah, agreed. It just that's a big piece that's missing.
Yep. All right, attacking team going to bring Twitch and Ash back to the board. It's the combo you've seen from the Bingus boys a couple of times now, but going to try to slow them down in a big way. Melodic bringing out the oil. Not only is it the canisters they got to deal with, but it's that vector, which can be so devastating.
Oh yeah, well I mean, clearing out all of this utility here. The thorn traps, the Goyo canisters, all taken off the board, and getting a shot on the op himself. Still have to contend with some of the time here, but Ash Insight almost at the default plant in B already. Thorn unaware, and the rotate through to catch Goyo, waiting, resisted grabbing a double. What a great push in there. Too much utility committed to the elbow hold. I think it's one of the reasons why we've seen most of the teams just reinforce it off. Seems like a good call.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Okay.
Whoops. Somehow muted my mic up there. Looks like you're saying the name wrong. Not resisted, recited? Whatever. He's
Recited? Recited.
I'm going to call him Legion.
In this case, Legion. He has been playing Legion quite a few times. You know what? Go ahead and drop us a pronunciation in chat. I'm all for it.
Let's do it.
By attackers. 5 seconds.
All right, so that takes us up to the evened up score line, 2-2.
Attackers are moving to
We
defuse
find
the bomb.
Bingus boys onto that defensive bunker wars strat now, and they're going to stick with that slow down both Legion and Malusi on the board. T-Hunt bots, like how they brought it the last time. I'm going to bring it again.
Again, taking a bit of a split approach here, and the droning in, really feeling like that mute pick that we saw early on in this match was a great one, and haven't seen him use it again.
Yeah, mute or Mozzie. I think both of those are really just excellent calls. I would of course be down for the soulless dude. Fortis finding the huge headshot on the Legion now takes us into a 2v1, into a 2v none. Melodic to mop it up at the end, and that's going to be a scoreline to the T-Hunt.
Wow. Whew, back and forth, my friend.
No kidding. So 3-2. Looking to see how the scoreline's going to end up here on the half. This is the last round before the half. Is going to stick with the tradition, the norm of what we've been seeing, and hit that 4-2, even though there's the side swap. Or you see maybe a bit more of the 3-3, as it does seem to be going back and forth. Already, though, going to see a new op on the board. They're going to make an appearance.
Love seeing the Grim.
Same. Same. Now that he got reworked and doesn't have to put himself into danger to use that gadget, well, in the game of inches and intel, the bees are king. Or queen, I guess.
The king and queen, indeed. So yeah, we've got the Malusi, the slowdown from the Malusi, and the ability here. I know there's a few places you see the defenders playing, and if you're able to block those off with Grim and the Bees, gives you an awful lot of intel on where this push is going to be coming from, which is definitely looks like the standard bunker push.
Yep, I like it. Get active, find the biggest person in there, punch him straight in the face, and it's going to be droned in here as they're holding a long angle.
Ooh, is that Ash Charge close enough to take off the Malusi off the wall?
That's a good question. It's going to be Malusi taking a little bit of damage here on this first exchange. Not exactly sure where that came from.
It was from the Twitch drone. She got shocked.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Yes, Twitch drone shock, and it brings me much joy. Melodic holding on to the long angle here from Pillar. Oh, and he might find himself one if Ash isn't careful as they're pushing in. It's going to be the first contest right here. There's the swing, but Ash finds it. Is Resighted now gets Melodic off the board, taking his dome piece for a bit of a turn here. It's going to be Smokes out and the plant going down, and now Fortis in a retake scenario coming in through the back end, not going to be able to stop this plant from going down. And
Well,
now, as Velocity says, attackers become defenders, and defenders become attackers.
Defenders are locating the diffuser.
Oh, does she think she's safe because of the Claymore? No.
They know where she's at now, though. Here's the problem. You got a long place to get yourself back in. Got to have 7 seconds on the board to get that defuse, and there's still 2 people hunting you down. First going to be the first shot, and it's going to be the deployable shield playing in the favor of somebody else. Halfway through now, 3 seconds left. Not going to be able to do it, and it's going to go one in favor of the attackers to take us to that 3-3.
Whew. Okay. 3-3, all tied up. Oh, tell me what? How are we gonna see them push this? We're seeing just the back and forth. I think, and you know, the teams are calling out a little bit in match chat, right? To me, it feels like Oregon is the thing that's dragging them down. Certainly, the slowdown really put a damper on, you know, the pace of the games in general, the pace of the tournament. But I'm thinking we got to see whoever's playing here in the grand final, or the grand final. Yeah, we're in the semis. You know, go for House. Let's see something crazy happen. You know, we never see House in a comp scenario. I didn't even have it in my list as we were getting the observer ready.
5 seconds left before insertion.
A House? Where's that?
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse.
Oh, I'd agree with you. Let's get Oregon out of the map pool. You know what? I'm just tired of seeing it. And exactly, it's playing out the same way that we've seen it play for the last 3 matches now.
But there is
A little bit
still
of a switch up, though. Resighted on the board, right? You're going to see Alibi
Yes.
coming out. And as you called it, Mute. Going to stop that intel. Going to stop those drones from causing that havoc. But here's the thing. Fortis bringing that 0 back out. So not really going to do the damage I think that they're hoping for.
Located by attackers.
Alibi certainly knows right at that spot. Going to take the rotate around. Which window? Where is he pushing from? And yeah, sussing out here that we're seeing Buck make the push up the big tower stairs and getting that can opener open on the attic wall.
Yep. Now of course they know he's there. They're going to take his drone off the board. Knows he's got some competition here putting in. It's going to be the push from the big window. 0 going to try to get a bunch of intel into tell exactly where they need to, and potentially see Buck go from underneath, right? He opened it up, the back area, so they got a push should they need it. Nope, he's not. He's going to push into the back.
He said, no, I'm just going to go right for it, and no!
Yeah, he's going to pay for that one as he gets taken off the board. Now it's going to be C4. Not going to claim anything. They've got the double hold on big window, so it's a hurry up and wait scenario. So there's only 24 seconds left on the board.
Yeah, we got to see Fortis rotate around. They've got this big window hold set. He doesn't have enough time.
10 seconds to go.
Nope, unless we see something.
The Russian
crazy
in the
here,
swing!
though. Yeah, not going to be able to deal with that. Shotgun is, it's going to be the defense to find a round there and take them up in the scoreline.
That's right.
And has it been defensive wins all the way around for this?
Let's pull up that scoreboard. Take a look.
Defense. 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack. Okay.
It's been more attacking wins than defensive wins, actually. Only seen, let's see, 3 defensive wins, 4 attacking wins. But on both sides, right? Both teams have had the opportunity and have won defense and offense.
Attackers
I think it's vice versa.
and defuse bombs.
Right? Defense, 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 defense. That's 4 defensive wins. Pretty sure?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
We can't tell.
Indeed.
They swap 'em back and
Indeed,
forth
you
so
got
often,
it.
and Now it's now it's tough. Okay,
Oh,
Milana
well
gonna
played.
bring out the Capcan. A little bit of slowdown here. And interesting enough, we're not seeing that IQ, which was so prevalent on that first match, sussing out where the heck these gadgets were. This could be a fun one.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
Oh, look, all the Capcan. You got 4 Capcan traps here devoted to the Master Entrance. And again, on a 2v, we do see Master Entrance as one of the major pushes in. And right now, we're seeing this the Bingus Bros here making a small tower side push, heading for big window, both upstairs and downstairs.
Yep, Ash going to be getting themselves into a position to take in an immediate gunfight, but it's the crouch slow walk up here as they're trying to get intel. Going to see those bees come out and play a part, so Ash can get the Russian kill.
Yeah, we don't have. I didn't have any of the cap. I don't think I had any of the cap cans on the white door. They just had the mute at the top of the stairs. But there it is. All the bees coming out.
Looking for that. Oh, there it is. Oh,
They had the
bunch of
ping!
damage, but didn't get the kill on him. And now some damage going out. Grim taking some damage, and Mute looking at that. 5 HP in a dream. Melodic to find the first kill. Now into a 1v2. Those bees still going crazy. Ping is going out, but he's got to take that first shot on him. Pay the price. They're shooting through. Boom! Pistol popping, body dropping as Recited is going to get taken out by the Capcan.
Oof, and I mean, really a bit of a miracle that he survived the barrage of bullets through the wall. Capcan just taking aim. Did not appear to be walling there because missed some of those shots and allowed him to survive, but able to clean up that kill with a pistol to finish it off. Great call there, or at least great gunplay there on the side of the T-Hunt. Yeah, and we're tied up 4-4 going into round 9. Too close to call, my friend.
Yep, I'd agree with you. That's 5 now in the favor of defensive wins, so it looked like it might be lining up for the Bingus Bros here as they take it back down to that basement, and we're going to see the Architect being brought out. Great operator to change the landscape. Maybe try to funnel some of these attackers, or funnel the attackers into where they'd like to kill them from. Here's the first time, though. Jackal going to be on the board, Whiskey. We see him banned out for the first couple of maps. Now, got the potential to see why.
Oh, yep, you called it. Jackal on the board really changes up the landscape. You know, not the same way that a zombie does, but definitely putting a bunch of different kind of pressure on this defensive team. And look at Fortis all the way in to start, and no, goes down almost immediately. A long angle shot there by the Thorn through a couple open doors, and that case is cold.
Yeah, that was a tough shot, and before you got a chance to get your intel out as well, none of those SAM cams going to be able to be utilized here, and Jackal going to be caught on the back foot here, has to make kind of a crazier push. No real need to use his gadget because you know exactly where people are going to be sitting at. Potential maybe. Oh, wow, that was a tough shot, but misses out. Find ourselves back in a bit of a
there
showdown.
you go. That's why.
That's why
they had the Kiba barrier up. Dude, write that one down.
Yeah, no kidding. Put that in the rank list. Boop! Finds the dome piece, and now it's going to be the swing. See if he's going to capitalize on it. The free fire from Thorn, not finding anything, but until it does.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Wow, not using the. I mean, typically you're seeing head holes on that wall, so that we can see the top of the stairs. But no, Kiba barriered off. I like it.
Yeah, write it down. Put it in the rank book, folks. That's a strat right there. Safety behind that Kiba barrier. And now Bingus Bros put themselves on a 108 for match point scenario. But if history is going to dictate anything, it's probably going to be T-Hunt bots now taking this next round. And going to be back into the bunker for them as well, as we see the Malusi and the Warden being brought out.
I love the fact that we do continually see some of these lineups changing, right? I mean, we've seen some common operators come out, but I mean, definitely some switch up, some change up all over the place.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Every round isn't exactly the same, and I love it that way.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, except for this round, right? We saw this situation play out before. And probably here's what's going to happen. We're going to see the Twitch drone come in from the bunker area, get some of the, you know, maybe a cam or two off the board and take a couple of shots at Malusi, and then lose the drone, and then they'll push in and it will be a 1v2, and I'm not going to tell you I'm excited.
Oh, bro, if you just nailed this, that would be amazing. All right, clearing some utility. Oh, he can't clear the utility because it's it's not open.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
Hello?
No, but it didn't get any damage on her. Does that count? I mean, even if it shoots her, no damage.
That's got to count, my friend.
All right, fair enough.
Oh. That was pretty funny, Whiskey. Now the plant's going to start going down in this 1v2. As attackers are going to start to get it. It's all resting on the shoulders. The Warden does send a C4 out. Not going to find any damage on it. And we're going to get the plant going down again. They know where he's at. They're waiting for the swing. And there it's going to be. Oh, but he finds it. Okay.
No, what a shot. Fortis.
Yeah, now on a low health scenario is Donquavia is trying to get a little bit active here with the F2. See if he's going to be able to pull it off. Now, in a low health scenario, Twitch drone shot could be huge. Oh, my Lord. It's only going to take one more.
Going for the
It
Twitch
didn't
kill.
do it.
He missed the first shot through the drone hole. I think that was the problem. He might have been able to hit both, but no, missed one of them.
15 seconds left.
14 seconds left. Does he
No
dare get back
way.
on the drone?
No,
No, he's going to take the swing. He's going to take the swing. He's got to be perfect here. And he is. Says FU with the F2. And it's going to be the attacking team finding the dub on that one.
I cannot believe that Twitch went for the win with the Twitch drone. That was legendary. That's a moment I'm going to remember for a while.
Yep, no kidding. Okay, if you're familiar with the cast, folks, you know what that sounds mean. It's Bingus Bros on a match point scenario as they're trying to secure themselves a spot in the grand finals. T-Hunt bots looking to be perfect for two to keep this one alive, and it's going to be Slow Down City.
They go kitchen dining, the notoriously bad defensive site in Rainbow Six competitive siege, but we got no stats on how it plays out except for this tournament and the 2v2 scenario. Gonna have to go back and add those rounds up, my friend. How many kitchen dining defensive wins were there?
All of them. It's not the quad site here as we called it when we started. It's been seen every single match, I'm pretty sure.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Oh no.
Don't do this.
He cleared him. Yep.
Hilarious. Okay, so there we go. 6-4. Bingus Bros trying to put themselves into T-Hunt bots. What did I say? Uh-oh. Did I say it wrong, Tokyo? Whoopsie-doo. Did I say T-Hunt boys? Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Okay, so minute 22 left on the board here as they're still trying to figure out. I'm not sure what they're trying to figure out. It's going to be Goyo running out.
The run out!
Take him. What is he doing? Melodic to clean that one up pretty easy. It is going to get traded out, though, as Fortis is going to get taken off the board. And now into a 1v1 situation, and Buck got inside.
I'm 100% sure you said T-Hunt bots at least some of the time.
Works 50% of the time, every time, baby. Now we find ourselves in an old-fashioned standoff. Castle gets themselves back into sight, looking to open up a couple of head holes and try to find themselves a bit of an advantage. And that was opening up right where Melodic was. Could have been a scary situation. The flick almost finds him. Not going to be the case, however. There we go. Sheesh.
Wow.
Okay. The casual pre-fire, the casual jiggle peek. Doot doot.
GG victory. The 7-4 for the Bingus Bros, taking that one. Boy, I would say in the mid-round, it definitely felt much closer than that. I thought that we were going to see the T-Hunt bots take that one in the middle there, but no. The Bingus Bros putting together a 3 in a row at the end to finish it off.
Yep, and that was a great round. And now we find ourselves looking down the scope towards the grand finals. So folks, sit back, relax. We're gonna get that lobby set up. When we come back, it's gonna be the stunning conclusion of the Weekend Warrior Tourney. Ayo!
Let's go.
What's up, and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players, champions and tacticians. It's the grand finals. If you're just joining us, well, hey, welcome. Just cookies and juice in the back. Make yourself at home. Put your feet up. It's the grand finals, my friend. We are still your tipsy tour guides, Mr. Whiskey Glitter, and my partner and co-host, Mr. Whiskey Run. What you think, Mr. Whiskey?
Oh man, so here it is. Finally, we are down to the grand finals in the Weekend Warrior 2v2, and the smoke coming up is just it's I thought that was you for a second. But we have had a fantastic time covering this. There was a little bit of a break there in the middle, but we are here and ready for the grand finals, and it is definitely some names and teams that you know. Mike W. and the Outlast crew the former Outlast crew playing on Karn & Co. Academy as well, and Nick's coming in winning the last couple games. We got a chance to cast, so this is it. Grand finals time, my friend.
That's right, baby. It is for all the money, all the marbles, and it's a face check with destiny. And they heard me, and they answered, and I just want to say I'm so grateful. It's Chalet, baby. Not only is it not Oregon, not only is it Whiskey Run's favorite freaking map,
It is.
but I mean, it's Chalet. It doesn't get any better. This, to me, is the great equalizer, right? We see that tertiary site play. We see that, and I don't know if we're going to see it on the 2Vs. I mean, I'm just not sure how Chalet's going to play out. I would assume some of it is very similar, right? I would assume that it's going to be very similar in some of the ways that we see it. Some trap ops being utilized, some tertiary site play. We'll see based on the bans for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like Oregon was something that we would see constantly, like the bunker war strats that we have seen. But going to Chalet, I think it's rare we see the custom games on Chalet in a 2v2 or 1vs or whatever, right? So, yeah, I've got, it's definitely not clear to me how we're going to see this play out. But Ying and Grim off the board, great place to start.
Yeah, Grim may be a bit of a target ban, right? Huge for that intel. You know who else is huge for intel? It's the Solus. That gadget being able to see all the way across the map and kind of pinpoint where that critical push point is going to be attacked at. Huge. I can understand why she's gone. And Valkyrie, the intel queen, not going to be utilized here. Some good bans for Chalet.
Yep. It's a big map, right? 3 floors spread out, a lot of space in between each of those, each ends of the map. And there we go. Mike W. bringing out Blackbeard, the Packer Star fan, Ash. We've seen a lot of Ash coming out here in this 2v2.
Right, in the 2v2, it's who is going to be the great aggressor, because it's that early entry pick that's going to result in almost 100% of the time getting the rest of the round, because then it's just getting your refrag, and that's something that these players are very accomplished at. Tertiary site can take on the primary, actually, I guess. We're gonna see.
Hey, we're in North America. The first floor site has really become the primary.
Agreed. We are going to see a bit of a switch up. Is Mike W going to pull out the buck for that verticality instead of the Blackbeard? Although I would have liked the Blackbeard call. It still would have been pretty fun.
Agreed, yeah.
Slowdown City on the side of the defense. Bingus bringing out the castle and the Fenrir. Really try to dictate the pace here for these two. It's going to be a little bit of that top-down clear, so they're going to head up to take a look at the bottom.
Uh-oh.
I have got some sort of problem.
Yeah, no, that's Siege freezing on my side.
Oh.
That is Siege crashing on the Observer side. Well, that was a hard crash on the Observer side. We are going to have to take a quick pause, my friend.
That's right. New season, who dis, right? It's not going to be live Siege without some live Siege problems. So sit back, relax, folks. When we come back, it's going to be the stunning conclusion to the Weekend Warriors 2v2 battle for it all. Heyo!
Let's go.
All right, folks. So it was a crash on the observer side, but we were able to still keep the round going. It looks like Bingus Bros is taking the first on that kitchen dining set, and now we're going to see how they're going to attack the very same site. And it looks like we're going to see the ever-present on Chalet. You're going to see her if we play Chalet. Frost's going to be on the board. Oh, Frost's going to be off the board. And just like that, they're going for a plant inside of sight as Reside is up top taking that gunfight. And there it is from the hatch. Now he's got to drop down and get active. Got to find the first one and got to find it absolutely quick. But the crossfire setup has got to be perfect on the yeet and then the skeet. Okay, so Paxter, oh, jeez, sees the C4, or the person on the C4 that's going to be shot in the back. His Buck is ready with that crossfire set up. That's going to be 2 in favor of the Bingus Bros. Sheesh. Do you like my joke, Whiskey?
I do. Why did the computer apply for a job at the auto repair? I wanted to specialize in the hard drive crashes. Well played, amigo.
We're too good at this sometimes. I don't know.
Well, you know what I gotta say? The fact that the teams were able to keep going and keep this match going, and we were able to restart Siege in just a few seconds, was able to connect before the next round started, that was fantastic.
I mean, it's a win scenario here as far as Siege going down, right? You can't beat that. Speaking of can't beat that, hey, we just want to say a big thank you to the 2 sponsors for the holiday bash that's coming up. One more time, you can't beat them. It's Proteus, it's Army of 5, and they're just absolutely goated in the game, both inside of the community and with their comp teams. It's just a big thank you for helping support the little guys. Army of 5, Proteus, absolutely goated. Thank you so much for your sponsorship and helping us keep the T4 through T2 dream alive and kicking.
That's right.
Look at that, just pushing straight in the fight. I love it. It's aggro, and now they got the finger that does go off. He's looking to take the shot onto Blue, and really heads up play by... Oh! I was going to say by Fenrir, waiting for that to go down, but not going to be the case, actually.
What a shot!
Oh! Pack the hard fan. Going to take Resided off the board after that crazy push in. What a beautiful play there by the attack team.
That could have easily gone the other way, though. So close.
Yeah, no kidding.
Coming down to the 1v1 gunfight. That's exactly what we wanted to see here coming into the grand final. Both of these teams, it's not so much the site setup. It's not so, there's not a ton of that prep phase work going on and how you set it up more tactical side, right? There is definitely the gunplay side definitely having a bit of an outsized impact in how these rounds are going to play themselves out.
Yeah, and Ganster doing a really good job of bringing that intel deny, right? So far we've seen both the Mozzie and the Mute being utilized. I think the Mozzie play here, if you get them into the correct positions and you're able to get all 3 drones, not only is that providing that intel to you, getting yourself ready to support or getting ready to attack with a C4 or any sort of non-blind swing, but it takes away that valuable intel from the attacker team. And there's only 4 drones on the board to start with, so having 3 of them gone, that's a huge factor.
I don't know if they know that that Mike is sitting in the corner there of games waiting to see, but no one is spawning. Well, they both spawned on that side of the map, but took the alternative way around the outside of the building. No way, bro. No way. Okay, 1-2, 131 left in the round. That was Siege crashing again on the Observer PC. We will be right back.
Jeez, ayo.
Let's go.
Well, damn. Grand final, and it happened twice. It wouldn't be live siege without those live siege issues. And of course, this is an unfortunate known problem across Ubisoft currently. Hundreds and hundreds of players having crash issues. Unfortunately for us, though, the round did get to keep going, so we did miss a little bit of the action, but it does sit in that 2-2 area.
Attacker's objective
Did it come
Yeah.
back to it being split? Yeah. So Residing going to bring the. Oh, go ahead.
No. I was just going to say, I mean, fantastic. We didn't get to miss any of round 5 here. We just missed the end of round 4, which we see Ganster looks like they won that round, right? And sitting tied up 2-2 as we enter in round 5.
Yep, there we go. Okay, folks, so it's a bit of an aggressive push here by Gangsters to bring both the Ash and the Iona to the board. No flashes. It's going to be smokes and breach charges. And on the side of... No way, dude.
I wish I could tell you something different, my friend.
Oh, my lord. I mean, just rehost altogether. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another crash there from jeez, I can't even get it out from Siege.
All right, well, sit back. We're going to try to get, maybe see if we can find a fix and see what the heck is going on. So, Philly Gross is to the tippy top. When we come back, hopefully, it will be the stunning conclusion to the grand finals of this weekend Warrior 2v.
Indeed.
All right, folks, back again. We'll just keep on trying. It looks like Bingus Bros took that round as they head up in the scoreline. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's a known bug that's going around, and you just can't do anything about it. Mike W to take the first death as Amaro gets himself up into sight very quickly, and it looks like they're going to be going for a plant like fairly soon here. The execute going to come early on into the round. And it is now into a 2v1 scenario. Minute 25 on the board. Packstar fan going on the rotate, taking the scenic route. Tried. Oh, the siege time and just missing out on that bathroom push, and it's going to be from behind as they are able to find it from the Ash. And that's going to be another one in favor of the Bingus Bros. We find ourselves on a standard 4-2 for that split.
Yeah, that was another. That was, like you said, siege timing. Looked around the corner for a second there, and all of a sudden missed the shot at that exact moment, but able to refrag as he walked around the corner because Warden's attention got redirected through the bedroom. And yeah, I mean, just we got to talk about the elephant in the room. I mean, just another crash on Siege. So we're gonna continue to try and bring it to you unobstructed here as much as we can. But if it crashes, bear with us. The teams are currently not so far an issue on the players' side, only the observer side. So they're getting to play through.
Yeah, no kidding. It's tough. That's crazy. And you can hear it's kind of trying to do it again a little bit as it feels like it's having trouble keeping up with itself. We're going to make it through, folks. That's the half, right? We've only got a potential for 6 more.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
And this thing is over, my friends. Bingus Bros up by 2. We're going to see how their defense comes on the back end of that. Back to that kitchen dining setup. You can bring out the Fenrir and the castle. I like the switch up in the strats here, right? Really trying to slow it down. But Packstar in, active, ready to go. This could be the difference maker here. Checking out the footholds, trying to catch somebody's toes slipping, potentially.
It's close. I think they had some intel there that that Fenrir was in, but Fenrir, a great pick on the defense here for the 2v2. Like we talked about on one of the previous Oregon maps, the fact that those act like proximity mines, but proximity mines all over the map. Mike W working the vertical from below with this buck.
One of the reasons I love the buck play here, but it is Resighted who's sitting off back in the corner. Not really either one going to take this gunfight. It's going to be Buck putting himself on the scenic route, get up top and take this fight yet again from a different vantage point. Does get sussed out on the drone. They start to swing into sight and get themselves ready for another potential execute here. It's playing out in the defensive favor here, Whiskey, but Packstar fan has been sitting diligently waiting for somebody to present themselves from kitchen.
Right, and now Buck is going to open up that vertical from above now and gets his man Resighted down. It's all down to Castle, and there he is. Here's this simultaneous push potentially from the attacking team going to make the difference, but no, it wasn't simultaneous, unfortunately. Castle survives, all up to Ayana.
9 seconds left. Gonna have to get this kill. Pushing in through the fear. It's scary, and Dunquavia's gonna find that kill on a Packstar or Packstar fan, excuse me, and that is gonna put them up pretty heavy on the scoreline.
Whew. Wow, that Fenrir trap coming in clutch is so like we talked about at the setup there. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, now, I was going to say, I would imagine we'd see the Ganster play more of the Fenrir as well. I think he just is a tremendous play here. And I'm almost, after seeing some of his usage here in the 2v2, I'm almost a little surprised we hadn't seen him played more often, to be honest, on the defensive side.
Well, he was banned. I mean, that man's been banned out for most of this tournament. So, damn.
That's true. I thought he was available for, I guess this is the second game we've had the opportunity. He was banned out in 2 of the previous, yep.
Yeah.
Good call, Whiskey.
And I guess, you know, that's why the man is just so incredibly powerful, especially in a 2v2 situation, right? We've talked about it a couple of times. Having 5 gadgets, finding out where the push is going and then directing those gadgets towards that push, it's proved to be the difference maker several times. And, of course, on that last round as well. Going to see him utilized here is a little give and take, live by the Fenrir, die by the Fenrir attitude. Ganster trying to find their next round to get them a little bit closer in the scoreline. Gotta find 3 to get it.
Zombie holding down this wine position, and Ace trying to open it up, but no, they are going. It's impact trick 1. Not going to be able to hit both sides of the map at the same time, though.
A nice look into sight as they start to push that trench area just a bit. Minute 12 left on the board. Ash going to be coming down the stairs, setting up that flank. Claymore. Not going to be anything. This is the 2v, and they are both holding, and they are both ready for this eventual push, and still got the Kiva barriers up, making it a tough push. Oh my lord. Came in silently. Oh my lord. Finds one, looking towards blue to get that other one. I thought the rotate was potentially going to come out, and now there's the plant. It's the fake plant. Huge pick.
Yeah, Fenrir knows that he's got a little bit of a time advantage here. All he's got to do, wait for the plant to go down, but he has to wait long enough that it's going to stick it.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
Oh, I thought he was going to swing still mid-plant, but no. Going to go for the... Wow. Nyx.
Nick's gonna find him. Jeez.
Round 9. This is not what I expected going into it. We are already here on match point, and I know the viewers, you guys lost a round and a half total worth of time, but still, it's gone by too quick. Bingus Bros 6-2 match point, and we have not seen Gangster put up enough of a fight here. The last 4 rounds in a row going to Bingus.
Yeah.
Attackers need to
Yep,
locate and
no
defuse
kidding. And
bombs.
if you're familiar with our stream, well, you're familiar with that sound. It's a match point scenario. Bingus Bros trying to win the inaugural Weekend Warriors tournament. Huge. This is all on the line. It's going to be some slowdown here. We're going to see the Fenrir brought back out again. And then also, Cade going to try to slow down some of that trench push that's been so prevalent here.
Yeah, we had talked about the lack of breach denial for the most part in the 2v2, and it seemed like that was going to be an option that would be very helpful from a 2v2 perspective, because you just don't have the utility generally brought along dedicated to try and clearing out breach utility. And here, that's exactly what they're going to try on their match point hold.
Yeah, no kidding. So here we are, match point scenario. We got a Brava on the board. That is a fun way to deal with the Fenrirs. Right, if it's open and active, that's going to be a free take for the Brava drone. If it's closed, it blows it up like you're about to watch on this Cade Claw.
No!
Ooh!
Wow, lost the... I thought that he had moved the drone out of position enough to try to be able to get it. They've got the Fenrir at the bottom of the stairs, so you're going to have to try to get that one. But wow, what a shot by Nyx.
And the swing! Reside going to take Packer off the board, and Whiskey, it's looking pretty tough here for Gangster now. Mike W coming down the back stairs, going to try to get active on the swing, has to find one, and that's a good way to do it. And now it puts us into a 1v1. It's a prone position as Reside is on the floor. It's looking at a prone-own situation, unless he sees it. Oh, my Lord. Oh,
what he did! Oh, Mike! What a shot to clear out. You saw the bullets, a swing to the left side of his head that was so close there from Biggest trying to clear out that round. We are still on match point here, but Gangsters one match closer at 6-3 as we're in round 10.
Yep, and that is one. We said they had to be perfect for 4. Well, that's one of them, and a big one down the road. 3 left to get it to where we get to see some OT here for the grand finals.
Attackers need to locate.
Let's see if the
and defuse
Gangsters have
bombs.
got it in them. Bit of an adaptation here, Whiskey. We're going to see the pulse on the board. This is going to be some C4 play or just some general intel. Not sure, but I'm thinking maybe, and this would be exciting, is somebody falls on a flop strap and it's a pulse to finish it off.
That's right, yeah. I like bringing out the traps, the trap op, especially because if you're in one of those frosts and you go down, even if you get yourself back up, that debuff lasts for a full minute, and that's, I mean, half the round, even if you hit it right at the beginning. So those are potentially more devastating than in a typical round scenario. You're right.
There we go.
Pulse play in the basement, playing underneath the kitchen.
Yeah, and looking especially like somebody on the run out of that door too. I like it. Okay, got to be perfect for 3. Let's see if they've got it in them here. We are on the grand finals match point scenario. Let's go.
Question is, does Pulse hear Ash coming through the basement? Ash clearing out the basement, droned, but no, misdrone. The drone went the wrong direction.
Oh no, this could be.
Oh, they're
huge.
gonna get it right here. Nope.
Oh
Yes.
my God! No way! I thought Ash was looking the other direction. No, she wasn't. Now it is in a match point scenario, 2v1, and Packstar holding down the site all by himself. He does get droned out. He's still got the drone inside. Man, I hate those pesky things. Here we go. Here's the shot.
Whoa.
Ooh! Not gonna find anything. Frost reduced to a low HP. 6 seconds left, and that's it. Resided gonna take that win. Ash taking the shots. pulling it through. And that's it, folks.
Oh, wow. If you can believe this, Whiskey, we saw a 7-5, 7-4, and then a 7-3 game. That's just kind of wild that the scores felt like that. Yeah, 7-3, a big win there by the Bingus Bros, and I can't believe that was already the grand final here in the 2v2 tournament, and seeing Bingus take that one out of the hands of Gangsters right at the very end. I thought we were going to see another couple rounds, my friend.
I thought so too. It was looking like the Gangsters were starting to make a bit of a comeback, but alas, it was too little, too late. And Bingus Bros took it all the way. And we got to watch a couple of those matches too. So got to kind of see some of that story unfold. Man, I think not too bad for the first Weekend Warrior tournament here.
Absolutely, right? The first time getting a chance to do it, getting a chance to see the 2v2 tournament here from Skyline Gaming. We've been doing a lot of the weekly tournaments and wanted to throw something fun, a little extra here this weekend. So big thank you to all the teams that played. And this was just the first, hopefully of many to come. A free money available for the teams that show up and show out. Great. And it was close this weekend, but great run there. We've got another weekly series coming next week as we're leading up into the big holiday. And then after the holiday bash. That's the order. Weekly series, going to roll through Christmas, and then the big holiday bash with Proteus Gaming and Army of Five, big sponsors of that tournament, along with the Skyline Gaming community.
Yep, and Proteus. We appreciate all the support for this wonderful tournament. It's just been a blast being a part of it. Huge shout out to Skyline out here doing it right, thinking of the little man. Got the weeklies, got the 2Vs. You know, now we just need to see them buy a bigger league and get a season going as well. A little bit of everything. Am I putting too much on you, Skyline? I think you can do it. No, as always, my friends, it was an absolute blast. So freaking fun to be here. And yeah, we've got some more Siege headed your way. Maybe tonight we might get back onto the Variety channel, might do a little streaming, maybe some Motorfest, maybe some Siege, who knows? Look for it. If you like us, if you love us, if you hate us, why don't you add us? You can find me at glitter_whiskey, and he is at racing ENGR, and we love to talk Siege. Doesn't matter what it is, your hot takes, your cold takes, we just want your takes. Send us your clips too, let's talk about them. You think you're balling? Let's check it out. Guess your rank maybe even, huh? But anyways, just get with us. It's a great night for Siege. It was a great night for the 2v2 tournament, but I think alas my friend, it has come to the end. What do you think?
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to check with admin, but I'm there with you, my friend. Yeah, it was a great night for this 2v2 tournament.
All right, friends. Well, we've reached the dreaded part of the evening where we have to say goodbye. So, as always, my friends, the lights are starting to dim and the jukebox is singing closing time. You don't have to go home.
But you can't stay here.
Hey-o!
Let's go.